card like that you can play that procs this. Like even there's a offering is you deal damage and you take 2 retaliation damage. So if you look down here, what is offering? Oh no, they even buffed it for it's only lose 1 HP instead of 2 HP. It's actually a really good card right now, like for a rare. Like if you get offered this, offered, yeah. I think you already, because 1 HP is not a lot. Like 1 HP is pretty tame. You can play this. Like let's say you want to play this card twice per encounter. That's less than your max HP if you just play it every single encounter. And having a powerful card that's like, this is above average for a rare, like just 12 damage to a single target. This can be used to kill a bunch of annoying shit, like puffy corpses and stuff. If they're threatening you, this can really be used to focus down targets, like dangerous targets, big dudes that would threaten damage. Like, this is good at killing the mages, the skeleton mages, and the goats, and the goat mages. And I think the 1 HP cost on this is pretty tame for the power that it gives you now. So I like this buff actually. This card was almost borderline. This is the kind of card that I think a good player, like a like a really experienced player, could use really well by just like knowing what they want to use their HP on, like what are the possibilities. But now that it's 1 HP, I think this is just good for in all contexts. And also, like, I'm just talking about this card, but obviously it upgrades into Mighty Weaponry, which Mighty Weaponry is like the best warrior card there is, unplayable, because taking 5, like compare these two cards, right? You deal 12, take 1 in all scenarios versus deal 20, deal like twice more damage, but you take 5 as much damage. It's not a good investment, but because you want your stamina too. Like, let's say you had the stamina, you wouldn't want to spend it on this dog shit. You would want to spend your stamina on stamina bursting, a different thing, right? It's just like, this is not good. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, they buffed a bunch of these attacks right here. They buffed the AOE. It's annoying. Hold up, can you go by rarity? No, this is okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't like how the sorting works right now. Like, I want to be able to combine these better. I think you can only choose one at a time, which one of these you can use. So yeah, they buffed all out strike. All out strike is now. What did you? Didn't click this. Hello. Okay, in this whole row of cards is like bugged. Okay, now I can click it. So they buffed All Out Strike from 6 to 8. They buffed Starlight Strike from 6 to 8. And these are both actually really meaningful buffs. Like 6 does so often with the 50% extra HP torment modifier on your companions that you would do like a Fury. The 2 mana AoE like this. You would cast one of these, and then you would have the maybe one of these or one of these, and there are these 15 HP mobs that if these dealt just 1 more damage, you could Fury then this, or just use this twice, right? Or this twice, or a Starlight Strike twice. So I think this is actually a really meaningful buff to Warrior. I think it's still the weakest of the 3 classes right now. Without the card draw on the stamina burst, it just doesn't have... It's basically the fact that Warrior right now does not contribute very well to Warrior does not contribute very well to the defensive aspect of the team, right? So the roles in the team are basically support and defense. Right? I actually don't really recognize DPS as an important role in this game, because the support and the defense players can still. It looks good. Hello, Kimi Miki Car in chat. Yes, I don't know what your comment was referring to, but I'm just gonna carry on if you want to clarify that. So, what was I talking about? Alright, yeah. So I don't recognize damage dealing as a role in this game, because the support and the defense players can just have a couple of really powerful AoE cards in their decks, and that's all the damage you need. You just need a bit of good AoE, and you don't need one guy to just have big damage, because big damage does not solve issues. What solves issues in this game is denying your opponent's actions. So for instance, the mage has the best the best cards for this. We look at mage. This is a pretty insane class, to be honest, because mage has like the best skills in the game. Mage has Chili Blow, one of the, like, I think Chili Blow is a candidate, like it's like maybe top 10 cards. Basically every single freeze card in the game is too powerful in my opinion. Like even this card is really strong, like just a common card, and not for, I'm not saying this is strong for a common, this is just strong, right? So warrior has the weakness in not having freeze and not having stun, and all the block cards in this game are too weak. Block cards are really weak in comparison to denial cards like AoE freezes and such. So okay, let's just carry on. Let's just kill some stuff for now. This stuff, we all started that almanac exploration from here. This stuff needs to be stronger. This needs to be like gain 5 block, or it needs to cost 1. This needs to be bigger numbers, or whatever this is, or lower cost. These are just expensive and don't do that much. For like, if I'm spending 2 mana, this is like my whole fucking turn, dude. Like if I'm gonna spend basically my whole turn playing this card, it better help me win the game really fast and really immediately, and it better do the thing that I want it to do, which is win the game. But sadly, these cards just don't do that. These cards give you like cheap value over a 3 to 5 turn horizon, and I don't value that. So even like, okay, but first of all, this card is useless. Snapback, completely worthless. This is just like a curse in my deck. I'm just considering it for the upgrade path. But even these 2 cards, although they are good because they are influences that exhaust, they are just weak for the cost. So all this business, no thank you. Yeah, look at that. New companion. We got a barbarian and a frostmancer. The frostmancer is better early, but the barbarian is like the nuts in the Giga late game. I don't know how these companion decks are going to scale into the super late game in this mode. But right now, in the early game, the Frostmancer is a lot better than the Barbarian in the early game. The Frostmancer is actually pretty good early game, whereas the Barbarian is dead weight for the most part. However, the Barbarian is like a really good late game. This is like an S tier late game companion. It just does a lot of nasty stuff. It does AoE. If we get the cleric, which I don't know how if you just keep getting offered these companions forever, but I assume you do. get offered companions forever. Maybe not as often as in the first 12 floors, like floors 1 and 2 you always get offered one. I don't think that's gonna repeat to get 2 offered in consecutive floors. But if we ever get the cleric, we just get the the degenerate, like cleric, infinite armor scaling, just one shot the anti-pope on turn 1, like kind of combos. But also since I'm playing, like my main character is a warrior, and I just said like warrior sucks because it doesn't have freeze, I might just go for the Frostmancer. Like this might just be better overall. Like maybe I'm the barbarian, like my main character is the barbarian, and then this Frostmancer will just have to freeze stuff to keep us alive a lot later. So I think I'll just take the Frost. Like the barbarian is this is like, so this is basically, this is good immediately, and then a really long time from now. This is bad immediately, gets good in the medium term, and then maybe probably falls off compared to this in the really long term. So I think the Frostmancer is more powerful in the more meaningful phases of this run, in my opinion. So I'm just gonna take the Frostmancer for now. Okay, so we get the corpses anyways. I can get a trowel. I don't think I want a trowel. I don't think I'm going for that business. A exchange of a sword slash from an immutability is actually really good. Let me look at the immutability real quick. So we're looking at skills. They need to re-update this. The almanac, I think they updated this recently. It was better before they changed it. This is like impossible to navigate now. Immutability. Where are you? I passed it. Fuck. There you go. So this upgrades into Iron Door or No Pasaran. No Pasaran I don't want in the late game probably. Like it's card draw, it's good. If I take this Iron Door, I'm gonna be stuck with it basically forever. I can probably do a targeted removal at some point. It's gonna be good. This exchange is worth it. So I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna gamble my gems, and I win the gamble. So victory for the good guys. I could have used the profits from the gamble for a 2-card removal, but I don't care about that. I think since we don't get hit by all the shitty shop griefing torments right at the beginning, I'm gonna have a lot of opportunities to just farm sage shops for the cheap removals and just use my gold efficiently on 1 gold for 1 removal rather than 1.5 gold for 1 removal. So that's the strategy I'm going for right now. I could go for another exchange. Like right now, I could do a targeted upgrade on this, but that's not very important to me, to be honest, like getting the Iron Door right now, because these fights are weak, basically. This is a Sage, this is good. Our companion's shop option is already good. The upgrade here is not that valuable, because we only get to upgrade basically starter cards. Like the Mighty Blow upgrade is actually good. It's like 1 good upgrade, 2 good upgrade, but then all of these are never worth playing. Like the tactics can go into some useful stuff. Like you can upgrade these like the defend all the way to a Battle Juice, right? And the Battle Juice is like one of the most premium cards in the game. So I would like a bunch of Battle Juices. However, that requires 1, 2, 3 upgrades. So That's 3 gold to turn my shield block into a battle juice. That's like almost worth it. But that also requires me to be able to... That's assuming that every upgrade on my way to there is 1 gold, which is not the case actually. Because at some point or another I'm gonna have to spend either 2 or 3 gold on a targeted upgrade to make sure that I follow the required path. So I'm just not even gonna bother with the upgrade. I'm just gonna try to RNG a good card exchange, and if this is not good, I'm just not gonna spend the gold. And I think this is better on average. Like, I would rather trade one of my starter cards for some good stuff, basically. Okay, we get the rune of win the game. So yeah, I'm just gonna cast this here. Very nice. I guess I can... I can just... This is basically AFK, so I can just spend this to deal some damage over yonder, which I shall do. And then... guess I'm just killing that guy by making him kill himself with the attack up. Okay. So I want to kill that 3/3. But I think I'm just gonna tank up and smash this stuff. And then call that a turn. Yeah, I like this the best. This fight was solved on turn 1, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we get our gem, we look at this. There's a Fury. Fury I might take, which I might, by might I mean I will. This is just... this will carry us until like floor... this is just good for a long time. And the upgrade is good forever. This is just... both of these cards are just good, so I'm gonna take the Fury. And I'm gonna look at the companion, and the companion is... companion is not good. All of these are pretty terrible. We already have a mage that can ping targets. So I'm gonna take the rogue, because if ever we get in such a bad spot that we get to really have to take some hits, at least this guy has some self-sustain. We can afford to take damage on the sharpshooter. So I'm just gonna take her and just use her as a tank whenever there's like incoming damage on 2 or 3 sides. If I have to choose between like one person to take a big hit, I'm just gonna let her take the hit and then heal her up with the first blood. But honestly, I'm just gonna replace her at the first possible moment. She also just has like the arrows cover for our warriors' lack of range damage, although we just got a Fury, so that's not gonna be that big of a problem. But yeah, these two are even more worthless than her, and I still think she's better than an empty slot at this point in the game and at this difficulty modifier. Okay. So I get to exchange my shield block for a counter strike. But that's not something I'm interested in. That's worse than an upgrade. I can get an Elysium, I can get a Plowshares, I can exchange my Mighty Blow for a single out. That's not even an upgrade, that's a side grade. That's a downgrade actually, in a sense. so not interested. I'm just gonna save my gold. I'm gonna remove a sword slash and go down. Campfire is not useful to us at this stage of the game. I don't need max HP. That's not something I particularly value ever, actually. Whereas the vault is really strong, because this gives us options to spend a lot of gold for a lot of power, or no gold for some pretty good value. Like we can get a 0 cost relic from this shop option. This I like. These enemies, the boars, are weak, but it doesn't, like, we're not evaluating these options right now on the basis of enemy strength, because we're at two torment basically right now. This is a two cost torment modifier, the brain fogged modifier. So we're just gonna use a swap here to get this location, because it's a lot stronger. This is a 0 cost card removal, which is ridiculous. This is like, we're gonna, if the AI doesn't choose this option next floor, we're gonna swap next floor as well from camp to hideout. This is just really good. Let's look at the Frostmancer library. I don't even remember. This is like, get more cards. We can exchange an artifact. We don't really have a good artifact to exchange, so I'm just gonna gamble on the card exchange again. Maybe I can exchange one of my starter cards for a rare again, and that would be good value. Okay, that's the shop we are going for. Okay, not a lot of incoming damage on turn 1, so we're just going to look for maximum AoE, just on the highest amount of dudes at this point, and then we're gonna go and resolve from there. These guys are all like 5 HP in this area, so I can get like how many? At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dudes. 2 of these skeletons are not relevant until the turn after the next. But the rest of the guys, I get 5 guys that are relevant immediately. Like 2 of them are attacking, I remove all damage with this move, and then I can just use my other characters on clearing up things that are going to be threats in the future. So this looks like a good move, so I'm just gonna pixel hunt a bit, see if I can get that boar. I don't think I can, no. Oh, maybe I can. No, I can. Okay, nice. With the power of pixel hunting, we have secured 1 boar kill worth of value. Always, always evaluate your pixel hunting. And then I'm just gonna sword slash this skeleton. That's going to be threatening next turn. Actually, where's my Rune of Ice going? That might change my decision. My Rune of Ice is actually looking mighty juicy in this spot. Yeah, this is like the highest concentration of dudes. So I'm actually gonna go here instead. Next on our priority list is, I'm gonna play this Eagle Eye. We have a bunch of arrows in this sharpshooter deck. This is gonna get more value than any other card, and the quiver is just highest DPS. What are you looking to kill? We're looking to kill these imps primarily. I think they're all blocking, so I don't want to have to wait for this kick and this teleport if they decide to move in next turn. So I just want to finish the fight next turn, basically. So I'm trying to maximize damage here. So I can shoot that imp and then magic bolt it, which I think I will do. This is good value. This 1-2 is buffing up is going to be a 3-1, but it's frozen, and it's going to remain frozen next turn because it's not attacking right now. So this is not a threat. This will get magic bolted next turn, most likely, or if not next turn, the turn after. This is just irrelevant. I don't care to sword slash this, really. Same goes for these two guys, even more so for these two guys. Like I have to move and then attack. So those guys are really not interesting to me. So I'm just gonna spend this Talon Arrow and this Magic Bolt on this imp down here because they're blocking. I want to end the fight next turn. And then probably this skeleton is a bit annoying, not very annoying. So next turn the damage I'm being threatened with is this zombie corpse and this skeleton warrior. That's not very dangerous. That's okay. My Frostmancer has just 1,000,000 mana. Might as well do whatever. I'm just gonna kill that imp because it's blocking. And I'm gonna keep that zombie corpse in range because next turn my sharpshooter with the arrow buff will be able to sharp arrow it and one-shot it without taking the retaliation damage from the poison. Whereas this guy is a lot easier to just swarm down. I'm gonna be able to like double sword slash it or AoE it or some such. Then do I want to teleport anything? Sure, that guy can actually just go in Africa. Okay, that's turn 1. Okay, we have our Fury back. This guy is threatened by that guy. This is not scary. I'm just gonna go fast. You get a sword slash plus a 2 damage arrow because it's in melee, plus a ping. That guy gets Talon arrowed. She heals, but she's at max, so it doesn't matter. You get hit. Okay. We just keep the melee guys out of melee. I think we can kill them anyways, but might as well just keep them at range. The sharpshooter can deal more damage to them that way. And we're done. Okay. This provoke goes into a collector. I don't want overwhelm. This overwhelm is good on a companion because companion decks are more, they are not as synergy oriented in a sense. The collector is good, but I don't want to spend the upgrade to get there, so I'm just gonna skip all of this business. Like the rare card is interesting for the, I guess it is, I guess I do want a collector for Archdemon and Antipope because like Stamina Burst is pretty countered by both of those bosses. I don't know what the cook does yet, so I don't know if the Stamina Burst is good on the cook. But I can probably get that collector a better way. Like maybe I can get an arsenal and upgrade from there instead of from this, because this card is not good right now. I guess it is okay right now, but it's a bit expensive for what it does, so I'm just gonna pass on that. Okay, guess I can get an arsenal for free, so I guess that so we're already better off. So I would rather have the arsenal in my deck than that card in my deck, and I can get this for free. I don't want to exchange my Might Blow for me. I guess it is 1 upgrade's worth. What does Maim upgrade into again? They changed a bit what the upgrades are, so I don't know what this is anymore. This can be a Furious Cyclone, which is a good card. Furious Cyclone is a good card. Okay, so first of all, we're stashing away a Sword Slash. Step number 1. Then we're checking what is in this box. There is a Rage Cage in this box, and there's a can of beans in this box. The Rage Cage is really strong, actually. There is a loot crate, which I do like loot crates. I do also like free loot crates. Just like free stuff is good. So I can get the extra damage. This goes from 8 to 10. 10 is meaningful right now because there is no health upgrade on mobs. So 10 can actually kill skeleton mages and goatmancers and even regular goats in later floors. And if stamina bursted, it can one-shot spirits as well. The 20 HP things that the Spectral Whopper summons. So the Rage Cage is actually quite good. This is already like the Rage Cage. We're already going for like a Fury playstyle with Disarm. I don't think block. It's like worth. I don't think it's worth going for a block-oriented build on Warrior. Like, maybe it's good actually, but eventually, okay, so if we're gonna get a bunch of Torment, different random Torments, eventually we're gonna run into the you can't have more than 10 block one. And if we're going for a block build, when we get that Torment modifier, our block build is dead, because we can't get more than 10 block at that point. And the point of the block build is stacking a bunch of block really fast and then using the AoE deal as much damage as you have block to just one-shot stuff with your massive block. And if you can't have more than 10 block, then the max damage that card can deal is 10, right? 10 plus whatever like damage increasing abilities you have. So so this mighty weaponry is already more than the block damage card can ever deal once we get a turn modifier. So this is good right now. This is like cheap to get, low investment. This is easy to acquire, the mighty weaponry. Like this Fury will get upgraded fairly soon. And then in the Giga late game, since we're in endless mode, this strategy is still the better strategy of the ones available to the Warrior. So we're trying to move out of block and into like stamina burst plus draw plus this business, this mighty weaponry business. So given that, that's our long-term game plan. I'm going to take this Rage Cage and I'm going to take this Arsenal begrudgingly. Like there's a chance I regret this pick, but this is really on the edge of what I'm willing to add into my deck. Because it is a good card. It really can, it's a really good out for us. So the Rogue AI picks the right option, and our Frostmancer picks the better option as well. Okay, I'm gonna be right back in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. So let's just go into this. Okay, so our Frostmancer rolls low. This is fine. We can Rune of Ice a big pack. So we have a kick. The kick will probably be used to get this guy out of melee. So our rogue's turn is kick, quiver, and either a sharp arrow or a mastery. The sharp arrow does 2 immediately, the mastery does 2 for free starting with next turn, and then 2 every other turn after that. So it's probably gonna be a mastery angle. So we're looking at quiver, mastery, kick, buckler. The buckler is gonna be basically wasted because we're gonna try to remove damage from her quadrant regardless. This fury is 10 damage. We can also draw, so I think this turn draw is happening. If we... yeah, the warrior will never be... maybe we don't use the draw. Maybe we go like this actually. We try to wound all of that stuff. I think that could work actually. So what's next? What's happening next turn? Next turn, I'm scared of the Skeleton Mancer attacking. I'm scared of these 2 Templars fucking me up. What am I not scared of? I'm not scared of... yeah, I wanna remove... so on this side of the board, on our main character side of the board, we're scared of just this one mob, this Skeleton Mancer. On the rogue side of the board, we're scared of everything. All of these skeleton archers are dangerous to us, as well as these Templars are dangerous to us. On the Frostmancer side, these imps we would like to not get in melee, preferably, but if they do, it's not the end of the world. We have contingency. We'll be able to redraw this kick, we'll be able to block the damage, we'll be able to do all kinds of stuff. And then there's these 2 Templars, which are going to become a problem starting with next turn. So, we also said that the Sharpshooter we're replacing as well. So she can take some damage, but she doesn't have to take some damage. Okay. So I still think it's a Rune of Ice angle. But I think it might be like this. I Rune of Ice this. Yeah, I think this is probably in the vein of what I would like to happen. I don't want the warrior to take damage. So I think I'm probably gonna kick this hog actually. Okay. This is starting to make some sense to me. I can just shoot the hog. I'm gonna use this Talon arrow to shoot that hog. Okay, step 1 is accomplished. I'm going to Rune of Ice all of this stuff. Fury this. And then block her. Alright, sorry. I'm back again. So I can just kill this guy. Actually, I'm gonna set up... No, I'm gonna kill this skeleton. I'm gonna kill this skeleton with its own retaliation damage. I'm gonna kick this guy. Okay. Okay. So maybe that was a bad order, but it will be okay because we have this business happening. Okay. That removed most of the things I was worrying about. And I kicked that. Then there's an amnesia. And I wanna ruin this stuff. It's dangerous. Then I arrow that. There's hand space, so I quiver. Wanna kill that imp immediately. Then kill that skeleton. Set that guy up to a Talon Arrow melee kill. Set this guy up to a Talon Arrow melee kill. Or actually there's not even a sword slash left anymore. We'll be fine. This encounter is solved. It doesn't really matter how I play it from here on out. All of these mobs are in kill range if they threaten to damage me. Okay. So we set up a victory there and we got it. There is a mad snack. The mad snack can become a cardio. The cardio is something I am interested in. The cardio could be part of an infinite combo potentially. However, the big issue of the cardio is that it doesn't actually give me stamina. It gives stamina burst only. So in scenarios where stamina burst specifically is not really playable, like for instance against the anti-pope or the archdemon, it's actually not that good. So I would rather just have plain stamina cards like readiness, and I think the end goal for this deck really is to just get like 2 readiness and a really thin deck. So yeah, that's not part of the dream. That doesn't really help us. We want a collector. So final version of this deck, what does it look like? It's 1 card is the collector, which this will be upgraded into. We want any number of battle juice. Battle juice can be infinite. We don't care how many of those we have. If our deck could be just battle juice, I would make that trade right now. Trade all these cards for battle juice and just be a pure support class. But our dream, so collector, readiness, mighty weaponry, So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's all the cards we want because, yeah, so Collector, Mighty Weaponry, Readiness, then Battle Juice. That's our deck. That's what our deck wants to look like. Maybe instead of Mighty Weaponry, we want... No, we don't want Starlight Strike. Starlight Strike discards our infinite combo. So no, this is the damage card we want. Furious Cyclone is also not good because you can't damage. This cannot be exclusively your damage card because the damage itself also removes the mobs from the place you can damage them. So the first time you use this, you can Stamina Burst it and deal 16. They get damaged twice even as they get moved into range, but you can't spam this to kill the whole board. So Mighty Weaponry is like the only good card that doesn't grief an infinite combo style scenario. Maybe, I mean, if you are actually infinite, then Red Mist probably better because you can heal up like retaliation damage and such and just stay max HP forever, but that's not that important. I would rather just have this and use it as an efficient play against like anti-Pope basically. So this is the dream for our main deck, is Battle Juice, 2 Readiness, Collector, and Mighty Weaponry. So we're going to go towards that goal. This will have to be removed. This was an upgrade at the time. Now this is no longer useful because we're just spamming Fury every turn. These shield blocks, if we can remove all of this other business, like if we remove this immutability, this shield block, and this mighty blow, we can upgrade these two shield blocks into battle juices, and that's fine. Or into readinesses. So that's the game plan. This Fury of Blows does not become an interesting card. Interesting how they buffed the flurry but not the Shadow Sword. Like the only reason to upgrade this card to this card is to get the extra copies and for the synergy with extra damage, which is an okay reason to upgrade, but meh. So we're over those options. Okay, what are we looking at? We're stashing something. We're stashing this immutability because it's worthless, okay? That's good. It's good that we only have 2 cards in our deck that we really care about, because this can never whiff. Like, that showed us we had 3 rare cards, and it showed us all 3 of those. Like, usually that's pretty tilting, really. But because that rare card was worthless and we wanted to get rid of it anyways, that worked out well. So now our deck is 6. So we're pretty consistent at this point. We need to remove 1 more to be really consistent, but we'll get there. Taking the gamble, losing the gamble, it's fine. I think we can start upgrading. It's fine. Okay, so we see this. We go into tactics. This is fine. Tactics is actually pretty good for us. The tactics can become a second wind or a deep breath. The second wind can become battle juice or readiness, and the deep breath can become also battle juice or readiness. So we're probably gonna end up upgrading this into a second wind. Most likely that's like the first thing we're gonna do, because the deep breath is much slower to get us to our first stamina burst, because we start with 5 from our relic. So the first second wind will already burst us, so we can start basically every fight with stamina burst, fury, and then go from there. We're gonna have a lot of mana available to us. We can arsenal to redraw into those cards and like do it again. By those cards I mean the fury. So we're cooking. We're a bit poor right now. The out of stock is pretty annoying. We have a forced upgrade. We're also gonna get money. we can get even more money. But we're not on the boss floor, so I would like to win the first of these gambles and then go from there. I really need some money right now. I'm not like that wasn't unlucky. We won, like so far this run we're 1 for 1 in terms of winning gambles, but that's still more gold overall than we could have had otherwise. So it's still worth it to take those gambles. It's positive half a gold every time you take them. So right now we're still not using our stamina. This Elder Goat Chanter is mildly threatening. Like right now, the Frostmancer's quadrant looks the most scary, with our main character's quadrant looking the second most scary. All of these boars over here are a lot of damage together. However, they like to wait sometimes, like this boar is waiting, for example, and they are easy to pick off and easy to AoE. So we're only gonna remove those insofar as they are threatening damage directly. So this Fury, I'm not gonna play the Arsenal this turn. I don't want to. I want to save. So I'm guaranteed to redraw into this Arsenal next turn, and I would like to use it with the stamina I have to draw a bunch of cards for both my companions. And the Frostmancer sadly rolled a 1 again on his first turn dice roll. So we're gonna use this card, we're gonna use the Rune of Ice on something. We're gonna have yet to decide on what. Probably like this, which saves us. This removes 6 damage from the board. Yeah, this is taking 7 from those two. So one of these is attacking before the buff and one of these is attacking after the buff. So this Rune of Ice here would remove all the damage the Frostmancer is taking this turn and reduce the maximum damage the Frostmancer could take next turn to 4. So that's a good use of this card in this area right now. The alternative is to try to kill all this stuff with the Fury, which is a real possibility. So we need to deal 5 to this Templar at least, and then 5 to this other Templar next turn. But I think actually I'm gonna try to kill this Skeleton Mancer. So this Rune of Ice is only gonna happen after this Magic Bolt, because this is an odd number and like all our melee damage is even. So we're looking to use this like this. This removes a lot of damage in the... Yeah, so my warrior's turn is gonna be this plus a shield block because I don't want to use the arsenal. So I'm gonna shield block the sharpshooter and ignore these 2 boars and then Fury. So that's my warrior's turn. The mage's turn is this goes to 5, then I quiver, double shoot it, magic bolt, then I Rune of Ice this business, then I do some stuff on my rogue, and we're fine. Okay, that's the turn. So this is happening, this is happening. Come on, I know we can hit both. I had them hovered earlier. Okay, there we go. The warrior's cursed, but that's fine. He's finished with damage dealing for this turn. So we're looking to do this, bolt. We have mana, and then we go like this. We're fine. Then we mastery, because this is, we don't need to kill anything this turn to remove damage, so this is going to help us next turn and then in the future as well. So this 3-5 might be annoying, but if he runs in close to the warrior's melee range, like if he's right in our face, then I will probably use a Fury to just AoE all these boars plus this. But I guess all of the mobs that can attack are melee, so that's true of all the mobs. So I think I'm just gonna... Actually, no. I'm gonna Clockwork Arrow this guy to put him in range of the Fury. So that next turn, if he's threatening damage on the Frostmancer, we can try to pixel hunt him and kill him with one attack. Because we're probably gonna lean onto this north side with our Fury. Then we'll see about this 3-5. I'm not scared of him because I can probably just draw into a kick. Like this is pretty solved. We have really strong cards available to us in terms of our problem solving tools. We're about to be threatened with a lot of damage, but we're fine. We can remove all of this. Yeah, like we don't draw into our good card, but we can Arsenal into it. All of our guys are full HP, so this Bat Ball doesn't do much. So yeah, what can we hit? We're probably gonna use our Fury, which we will draw up here actually. Or do we want to? We can just Chilly Blow that and Fury down here as well. So I'm hovering this Mighty Blow because it's the same range as the Fury. But I'm not gonna actually use this turn, most likely. If I draw a lot of cards for our companions, yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I think I know what kind of angle I'm going for. I'm gonna try to draw my Rune of Ice, preferably. So actually just gonna kick you and then start DPSing this guy. Then Arsenal. Okay. We're fine. We have... This doesn't fill my hand, does it? No, it's fine. You get a ping. Still doesn't have the thing. That whole side of the board is dead, and then you can just focus on cleaning up some stuff. So we go like this. Yeah, I don't care about dealing 3 to the ghost. Bit annoying that that waiting board is body blocking the threatening board. So we're just gonna shoot that guy instead. And then... Do you wanna harm that ghost? Yeah, we wanna harm that ghost, that's fine. We can kill it. Chilly all of those guys. Okay, we're done. This is pretty over. We have way more damage than these guys can out-threaten. That guy is dead. We zone debuff. So we're just trying to DPS the Goatmancer right now. So just full damage on Goat. That's what we're looking for. Just throw these on. That's fine. Now he's gonna try to summon some stuff, but we just kill him. Okay. There's a Lion Weight. The Lion Weight can become like some okay cards. The card itself is actually alright, like gain 3 stamina. It's basically every turn you have the option to use a card. Basically every turn you get a free preparation. right? So preparation is where is the prep? This is prep, so prep is one cost, gain 3 stamina. So we get to leave 1 mana left over in order to gain this. So the reason this could make sense for us is that if we are just stamina bursting a bunch, we might end up with more mana than we need, and then this is good to fill in that gap. However, I would like to use the 1 cost random upgrades, and upgrading this into those cards I don't think is an improvement. Maybe this Vigor. Vigor looks alright actually. When out of mana, use stamina instead. 1 mana costs 2 stamina. Maybe Vigor is something we could be interested in. To go infinite? Maybe. I don't think we need this to be infinite, we just need readinesses. But are there really expensive cards we're gonna be looking for? Like not strain cards, really strain cards I just want to burst. Like maybe want to play a lift in our deck at some point. The lift is a bit annoying. I don't think I ever want to have a lift in my deck. The lift is expensive and it does... Nah. Maybe the lift will be useful only against the bosses that deny us actions like Archdemon. The lift is a cards played efficient way to gain stamina, but it's otherwise very expensive compared to just regular like cycle plus stamina gain. Thrill? No, I don't think the Vigor is something I'm particularly interested in. Just stamina bursting naturally is better. I don't need more of these. I guess it can become a battle juice, so yeah, I do want a collector and as many battle juices as I can get, so I guess I do take this arsenal. That's something I am interested in. Okay. Come on. Oof. That's rough. We get denied the second exploration as well. This is okay because we get some big money right now. I'm gonna change this to a better shop option. Okay. We're in a bit of trouble. So this is what I was talking about with the rogue, the sharpshooter being expendable. At this point, she's about to be replaced, probably very soon actually. We have 2 arsenals, we got the mana from the shop. So the only mob in melee that's dealing damage is this guy, so this guy is getting a kick. I don't think that there was any scenario where there was an AoE happening there, so this is fine. This Fury has a lot of homes it would go to. This Fury is very efficient in this corner, just dealing a ton of damage to these mobs. So I could go Fury plus Mighty Blow plus like ping some of these guys and do some other stuff, which I think might be what I'm about to do, to be honest. I would also like to Arsenal to draw some more useful stuff. Like this is 6 damage, 9 damage, 11. So our rogue is threatening 11 on something. She could kill this Goatman and then take that damage. That's pretty okay actually. But then he would have to take a 5. But he blocks 1. And he can heal. Probably gets to heal. So that's like really taking 1 in actuality. And I get to remove all of this nasty stuff. And this goat man. And then next turn I have to deal with basically only this top side plus that puffy, like that business over there. This is a really annoying fight actually for our damage profile. Like we're a kill the stuff fast deck, so dealing with these chunky dudes is pretty annoying. So I'm just gonna go for killing this stuff down here because this is really obnoxious. Okay, we got the random RNG on the guy that was attacking, so we'll actually be fine. And then we're killing this because we said we would. We're incantationing, shielding, Thaw. We can deny this damage, but if this is the only damage she would take, she'll just heal it up next encounter, so we can actually freeze that Puffy. Where would we like to use our Fury next turn? Probably over yonder, right? Maybe, actually no. That guy threatening damage the turn after next. This Skeletomancer is attacking right now, so maybe he could not choose to not attack next turn. That's a real possibility. He has 3 possible options. He can summon, attack, or block. This Whopper is pretty low HP, but he's probably the last guy we're targeting. Like, the second to last. The Goatmancer is the Goat Chanter is the last guy we're targeting. So, kill order is these 3 low HP guys we're killing first, no matter what. Then, we want to kill these 2 guys, the Goat and the Puffy, together. Well, I'm envisioning a flurry happening in that corner, but that's not necessarily what has to happen. Like, next turn I'm drawing... Yeah, next turn I will be able to Fury again. So, maybe what's happening next turn is an AoE Fury on this Imp waxing like on the outer lip here, and I get to Fury these 3 guys together, or that guy, that Ghost flanks over here and I get to kill that, and then my Frostmancer gets to pick off these dudes. So I think the thing that really cannot happen is the guy is blocking as well. He's gaining 5, and that guy is also gaining 3. We just drew the biggest damage our Sharpshooter has. Our Frostmancer will have access to... We can try to get our... Okay, I think I know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get our incantation next turn. Next turn wants to be an incantation. Then want to redraw. Yeah, we'll redraw our arsenals and we'll try to spend our stamina on getting the Frostmancer all the way through to... So let's count some cards actually. So this turn the Frost drew 5 cards, right? Which is standard amount of cards right now. The Frostmancer's deck is 1, 2, 3, 15 cards. So he's drawing his deck in 3 turns naturally. We added 1 card to the draw pile. So that puts us at 11 cards in his deck right now. So next turn he draws a hand of 5. And then there's 6 cards in his deck. That's actually problematic. So the way this works is... Everybody draws 2 cards, use all stamina for additional cards, 2 stamina each. So I have not been paying attention. Does this draw 4 or 5? Actually, no, this is fine. This is always fine. So we'll just cast one arsenal that draws either 4 or 5, and then the other one. And then we just need the second bit of the incantation that we just shuffled. We need the final word to not be the last card, but even if it is, did we just Magic Bolt actually? I think we might have Magic Bolt. Yeah, we did Magic Bolt. But we have a sucker as well. Yeah, so I think we're always drawing. So the Frostmancer will be drawing the Maelstrom plus a Rune of Ice. So basically the only way we get fucked is if the Frostmancer rolls like a 1 on the dice. But as long as that doesn't happen, we'll be fine. So our plan right now is for this area right here to get Maelstromed. So we're Maelstroming this. We're Furying. We might not have the mana for Fury actually. We may not be able to Fury this. And then... Can the Sharpshooter ever kill that Puffy corpse? Question mark. Not really, at least not without tanking like a bunch of damage. But her tanking damage is like fine. It's pretty alright. I'm gonna have a lot of cards. I'm gonna probably have a kick, which I'll use. Actually no, I just use the kick. So she won't have a kick. Oh, no, she could. Her deck is really small actually. So she'll probably redraw her kick next turn, since the next turn is a draw turn. So we'll be able to kick that guy back if we have to. So I'm talking about all of this stuff right now because I'm trying to decide if I want to Cold Arm the Puffy or this Mage. The Mage has 2 actions. He could do next turn, he could attack, or he could attack, or he could summon. So I think it's always the Puffy, because if he summons, we can just kill the goat with the Sharpshooter. If he attacks, it's only 5 damage, whereas if this guy attacks, it's like 9 represented across all our guys. So I think it's the Puffy Corpse Freeze. But we benefited a lot from just establishing a game plan for future turns that's worth more than just giving us value on that particular decision. Okay, so this worked out pretty well. So we drew 5. So I just Arsenal first. Okay. We do not see our good card yet. So we're suckering, trying to dig for it. We do find it. Okay. We do have mana as well. So I would rather actually freeze this Whopper than kick it. We have... There is a bunch of stuff we can use right now, so let's just go. The Frostmancer has a bunch of mana, so let's just start utilizing it. I'm gonna use my kick on this imp, and I'm just gonna do an Eagle Eye. Do I want to do an Eagle Eye? Probably do. Yeah, it's worth it. It's always worth it. Then I draw some more. And there it is, the Maelstrom, which gets to kill all of this stuff. That's fantastic. But we will get cursed, so before we do that, we use our rune wherever we find fit. Which looks like this place. We want to rune. This is not like there's no great place to put it. This gets blocked anyways. Like that Puffy wants to die next turn. This won't attack, so we don't care to freeze it. That guy is easy to kill next turn. This guy is frozen already from our Maelstrom, so we're just gonna do this. We also get to Fury somewhere, so maybe we want to take the curse on our main guy. That sounds good actually. Let's just do that. Yeah, and we spawn that guy over there. Yeah, we'll just do this. That's fine. I should have used this beforehand. It's 2 damage. That's also 2 damage. We have oh no, the warrior got cursed. Okay, no, we're fine. We're max HP, so I'm just using this for damage. We incantation some more, that's fine. We can freeze this area. No, I'm gonna kill that goat, probably. I'm using this because I don't think I'm likely to get more than 2 Talon arrows worth of value from this card. Have some spare mana, so we're just freezing this guy for the future. It's gonna remain frozen because he's summoning this turn. Okay, so we're in business. We just need to remove that Puffy and then we're fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna... How does this die? It can just get frozen, so we're fine. We're focusing on the Puffy and then that skeleton and this guy. Yeah, we're fine. So this is happening to prevent retaliation damage. Then we're quivering. Finish off that guy. We can mighty this, which is okay. Yeah, the bonus damage went on the guy that died. Just unfortunate, but we're fine. We got an extra mana from our salt. We exhaust that for fun, we freeze. Whatever. We drew our Maelstrom. Sure. Just DPS that guy for fun. Got a kick, we don't care. Okay, fight is solved. So there's an offering. The offering can become a mighty weaponry. The pacifist can become some useless stuff. But we already have a card that wants to become a mighty weaponry, and we don't need multiple of these. We're fine with the one. So, although this card is good, I'm not interested in it right now. We get to replace our sharpshooter. We get defying all odds. We get another round of just 3 common dudes. Maybe this is the way this mode works. Maybe in this mode, you are more likely to get like low cost, low rarity companions. Maybe they change the offering rate of these companions in all modes. Let's see. So this guy has a Run of Ice, which is an S tier card in his deck. Has some bolts, has some AoE. He's okay. Has an Acorn, which is really good. Has a little helper. What does our companion have right now? She changed her deck, right? We don't see the change. This is the deck we just played with, so I don't think we get to see the change right now. So this is a bit of an unfair comparison, I think, because we're comparing this guy's upgraded deck with our current unupgraded deck. There's some interesting stuff in here as well. There's a stun. So this character has a bit of stunning for us. She has the organ won't proc that much. The band-aid is arguably better than the healing blood. The first blood trinket. Blindsided is good. It's cycle, it's decent damage but not great. The mark is worthless. I don't like mark. What does the warrior do? Has this golden star. What does he do? Mana against bosses. Has camaraderie, which is good, but the other stuff is pretty bad. So I think I actually just want to replace my guy with a runesmith, because the Acorn will actually carry pretty hard. He's very well defended for himself, has some freeze, which is what our main character lacks. And the sharpshooter's damage is pretty lackluster. She doesn't do that much in melee. The runesmith just gets to use his damage wherever he's needed, and that's to me a big boon. So I'm gonna replace that. We looked at these, we don't like these. This changed. This was a different card the last time we looked. I'm pretty sure. If anyone wants to confirm that in chat, go ahead, but I think this is a bug. Okay. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe that didn't change and I'm just talking crazy. So it's annoying. We have our shop debuffing thing. We're gonna look at these. There's a whale figurine. That, like, we're in an endless run, right? Having a gain extra money in an endless run looks like the play. So I don't really, like, that's so good. I don't want to risk this. Like, this is on average gain half a gem. I don't want to risk gain half a gem for not having a bunch of money for the rest of the run. So I'm just gonna take the million money right now. Like floor 6, even in a regular run, this is like kind of worth it, right? The extra money on round 6. Preferably you get it like 3 floors earlier, but even right now it's pretty good value. Tiny Anchor also, like if we were facing stronger enemies, if we were starting off with a bunch of combat debuffs, like bleeding and stuff, we would be interested in the Anchor as well, because the Anchor, as far as I'm aware, actually they just patched the game, so maybe it's not bugged anymore, like it works like it's intended, but what it used to do is it just healed you for, instead of 266, it healed you 466. So if you ended the battle at, like, let's say I ended it at 10, it would heal me for like 20 HP. It's like back to full basically, if I ended at exactly 1/3 of my HP. So we're just gonna take the whale figurine and move on with our lives. The leaf, I don't care. We don't have healing happening to our heroes in battle. We used to, but even then it was very little, so healing like 1 HP per combat is not interesting to my purposes. So let's just move on. We want to look at more artifacts. That's a cheap, good option. And then maybe even more artifacts. It costs a swap, but the floor after that, there's two good options for this guy. The floor after that, there's two okay options for this guy. We don't need that many swaps. Eventually, we're gonna want to replenish our swaps at like a hideout. But for now, it's an upgrade. But we still have... We're gonna... So what do we do? What do we spend our money on? So we're gonna have 2 gold, because we get 1 extra from our trinket. So I remove 1 card, which will probably allow me to remove my shield block. And then I do 1 random upgrade. And the random upgrade can be this, which is okay. This, which we said we wanted to do. We wanted to turn this into a battle juice eventually, if we can. This we want to do. This we really want to do. This we really want to do. So all our upgrades are pretty good actually. So actually, even though the vault is really good in terms of it's a cheap option and we're poor right now, I'm gonna pass on that. And I'm just gonna keep our fight and do the upgrade. And I'm gonna try to remove 1 and upgrade 1 and take the free 1 from this. Unfortunately, that we can get screwed by the out of stock RNG, but well, we can't do anything about that. And like this will mitigate. This is better to account for that, because this is a cheaper option. It's like has cheaper, more cheap options in as options, but it costs a swap, and the swaps are valuable to us because not only does it cost resources, it costs like you have to pay 1 gold to replenish all your 5 swaps, but you also need the specific location where you can do that to begin with. So I don't want to do that, right? I don't want to use my swaps on very low marginal benefit, because it's valuable to me to have them available, because maybe I want to use all 3 of those before I get to a location where I can spend my gold to replenish them. Or maybe I don't want to spend my gold to replenish them. Maybe I want to delay that resource usage. So I'm just gonna go into this. This is not very threatening, but it's a bit threatening. There's a bunch of ghosts that could fuck us up. So we have 2 rooms of ice. So all of this shit is frozen from the start, basically. We're just gonna... This basically always happens. Yeah, basically always happens, but let's think about what we're doing a bit. So our Frostmancer has infinite mana, so our Frostmancer is doing like probably this. Snowball is being played. This Rune of Ice is definitely being played somewhere. All of these Glutons are just blocking, so these are the last mobs we're killing, because next turn they're blocked and their actions will be... So next turn they're gonna be moving in with block on them, so we're not DPSing them next turn. The turn after that they're gonna be in melee and attacking. So not next turn, not the turn after that. In 3 turns from now will we be threatened by damage from these mobs. And in 3 turns from now, all of these other mobs will be dead and we'll be able to focus all our resources on these mobs. So I don't even care to freeze them that much, to be honest, because they're basically already freezing themselves by blocking out of their preferred attack range. So we're gonna focus all our resources basically on this top side. So we need to kill these specters is what we want to do. So 1 frozen rune is probably going on these 4 guys. So let's just get that over with already. one frozen rune, so there's no damage incoming, by the way. I'm gonna just Fury this. I'm just thinking about what I want to do. Let's snowball to get it out of our hand, probably. And then frost rune. Just get as many guys as possible, right? Yeah. This is 6. I don't think I can get more than 6, so let's just get the 6. Empty our hand, and then Arsenal. We drew our Amnesia. We drew a Harpoon Bolt. The Harpoon is okay. So let's just do this. Our warrior is about to be This doesn't give you... Okay, this doesn't give mana. This is just a Heart Eater Bolt that... it's the legendary bolt that gives mana. So you're all dying. That's resolved. You're killing some stuff. What are we killing? We're killing the stuff that doesn't curse us first. Okay, that's an AoE. You just AoE this business. You probably AoE plus Obsidian Dust? Yeah, that looks okay. Okay, we're fine. I can kill that. I will. There's a sweep. I can sweep that goat to make it irrelevant for a long time, so I will do that. Okay. It's now trying to leave melee and go into range where it can attack, but it's frozen so it can't. There's 2 ghosts coming in, there's 3 ghosts coming in. Our warrior will have an AoE next turn, so what do we want to freeze? I'm just gonna freeze this anyways, because there's no like better target. And deal 2 there. Deal 2 here. That guy's frozen in range where he can't attack. This guy is frozen, but he's gonna break his freeze and he can attack us next turn, so we'll just set that up for a bolt. Okay, so what are we doing? We're doing incantation stuff, I think. We're doing like a zap and a bolt. Sounds correct. Yeah. What are we zapping? These guys? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That looks good. Just enrage those gluttons for fun. Sure. I like having fun. Okay, just play some cards, freeze some dudes, keep them at bay, far away. Frostmancer's out of mana, so I'm not gonna draw for him. Yeah, that was a productive turn. They're all stranded in Antarctica. We'll just kill them at range. Okay, we have a final word, and then we have some draw. We don't draw into what we want to draw. We draw some more, we still don't draw into what we want to draw. Yeah, we just do this again. We still don't draw into what we want to draw. Cool. We can't run of ice because we're cursed by this amnesia. So we just click this Harpoon Bolt and go next. The Frostmancer is going to draw his Maelstrom, so we're fine. We're fine regardless, we just have a bunch of freezes available to us. And damage. So we get gems. We get a Fury offered, but we don't need it because we get a Fury per turn anyways. We have a shield offered. We talked about the Vigor. The Vigor is okay. The Cardio is okay. These are all okay cards. We're just looking for better. We have a game plan in mind for what we want to do with this deck. So we have an option of remove a shield block for free. We talked about this. We would like to do this. Then this is our only option. So we'll get offered a leaf. We take a leaf. Sure, I will take the leaf. And then upgrade is good value. I believe. Yeah, it is. So okay, we upgrade our tactics and we would like a second wind, I believe. Because we can finally activate our stamina burst somehow. And this second wind will be able to upgrade into all the things we would like it to upgrade into. Yeah, so now the second wind can go into readiness, can go into juice. So yeah, these are like the two best cards in the game almost. Maybe not in the game, no, in the warrior class, let's say. Juice might be one of the best cards in the game. It's like maybe top 3, maybe top 5. There are some really good. It's crazy, right? The disparity between the really good cards and the really bad cards in this game, right? This is an insane card that you would like as many of as possible in your deck. Like if you have just this and any amount of okay stuff, this is just insane against any fight except like gimmick boss fights where there are area effects that deny you. So we're in a really good position right now. We have one exhaust card right now, so after we play this wind out of our deck, we just draw the same hand every turn, so we're a lot more predictable. We're slightly more predictable. We get that. This could become a vault. That I will keep as is, but this, so we're gonna get 4 gems. So our 4 gems are gonna be spent on a gamble. Yeah, I do want to look at these legendary artifacts. I'm really interested in those. Because we could get an economy legendary artifact, which we would like. This is an endless run, so we would like economy early to really spend. Yeah, so eventually we're gonna get restock, and this is already like we want to really abuse these undebuffed shops for as long as possible. I actually don't know what happens after we kill the last boss. Maybe our deck gets like reset or giga griefed by the last boss, although I don't think so. But either way, we want to get as much shop value as early as possible, and getting that artifact that could potentially give us more money to spend is really valuable to us, because there are more economy artifacts available to us. Like getting a Tamblan set would be actually really valuable to us. Holy moly, a Tamblan set would be nice at this point in the game. We have so much HP we're just not using in any way. So what's happening here? Being attacked by a bunch of dudes. So these dudes we can try to kill. We have a plan to kill them. We Fury, we Rune, we Bolt, and then we Bolt some more. That's one way to kill those guys. Yeah. What's in our deck? There's a wind in our deck. That's actually really annoying that the wind is in our deck instead of in our hand right now. We're probably gonna take some damage because of that. Yeah, I could have stamina bursted this, but now I can't. So these guys are getting attacked. I can't not take this poison damage, so I just will. It's fine. because we always lose the block we gain as we are attacking with this. So just bite the bullet, I guess. I'm not gonna spend my stamina. I do want to actually, do I? What am I gonna use a stamina blasted fury for next turn? I'm gonna use it for it being cheaper, 1, and 2 for extra damage. If I'm furying this, I won't be able to it's unlikely I'll be able to catch, actually, yeah. Probably will be able to catch that 15 damage suck plus the boss, but we're not trying to kill the boss, we're trying to freeze the boss and then kill all the other stuff. So there's not that much the comboed fury is going to be useful for to us in the near future. So we can probably arsenal, actually, use our stamina for an arsenal, draw into our second wind, which will be able to arsenal some more if we want to, actually. So arsenal into second wind puts us back at the mana we started with at the beginning of this turn, and the stamina we started with at the beginning of this turn. So we'll be able to fury and arsenal again if we want to. So maybe we go arsenal, second wind, fury, and then our other guys will have a bunch of cards to work with. The Frostmancer rolled a 2, which is annoying, but he can probably use this turn to start working on his incantation, and the incantation is very valuable to us as a freeze. We can also draw some Rune of Ice, which is also valuable to us. So I'm gonna start with an arsenal in actuality. So this drew 4 cards for us. Okay. Then Armageddon. Okay. How many cards in hand? 5, 9, 9. I'm gonna start by doing this. I'm basically accepting the chip damage this guy is taking. I will be able to... This guy can get 10 block from his bolts, but this is what we're bolting, right? This area is what we want to bolt to begin with, so... Maybe it's not. Maybe we want to kill that suck instead up there. Actually, let's see. Can we get those two? We could. Okay, that actually looks a bit better. Oh, no, never mind. This guy is the Frostmancer over here. That guy, okay, no, this is better. I confused my mages because this guy's cards are on the right and this guy is on the right hand side. So we're fine to do display, actually. So let's go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna use this. And actually, I think I want to draw... There's no... Yeah, I don't need... Yeah, this is how I'm gonna do it. Okay, that drew a Bat Bolt. That's pretty good, actually. I'm gonna hit all of these guys. And then I'm... Bat bolting you. Good value. I'm harpoon bolting you. I'm harpoon bolting you. There is a simulacrum available to us. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can Amnesia and Rune of Ice. This does a lot for us. Okay, I'm back. So, I think we're just going into battle juice spam at this point. Like, a lot of this stuff, I think we only need one readiness. I don't think we need two of these, since I didn't know it can draw itself. I think they changed how that works. So I'm just gonna go for the juice, since one readiness is enough for us to farm the trash. Like, I wanna upgrade this Fury eventually, but it's not important right now. As long as we're infinite, it doesn't matter. We wanna go this into juice, this into collector, and this into juice, and we wanna have 5 juices. 5 juices is an okay amount, I think. This bamboo is interesting to me. It's 2 max HP. I would like the max HP, but at the same time, the options seem good. We can farm more juice. We can get other good cards. I think since the torment effects seem to be unique, the endless mode, I think that having the access to tech cards, like other cards, is probably going to be valuable to us in the long run. And just stacking battle juice is good. So I'm gonna take this. First blood, I don't think I want the pawn. The pawn seems like the kind of thing that can fuck me later on. Like, my deck is thin, my deck is fine, I don't need pawn. I don't want the bowl. I don't care about the Kilbasa either. So I'm just gonna take the first blood and just be healthy forever. First blood is good, sustain in the long term. I don't actually want to remove anything, so I'm just gonna go for camp and maybe get a bit of max HP or just skip. The upgrades on the side are really nice, actually. We're gonna take some damage here to the priests, but hopefully not too much. There's a lot of poison in here. Okay. So we're stamina bursting some juice. That's our main MO for this run. Okay, that's one. We winter, we incantation. We just get some cards out of our hand. This can get that stuff down. Yeah, our main mission here is to get this stuff low enough so that our warrior can hit it without taking retaliation damage. Okay, more juice. And there is no shatter yet. Gonna Ice Fort for a million billion trillion freaking armor. Just gonna keep going with our plan of getting this stuff down. Even more juice. Okay, we got our shatter. It's nice. Next turn we have mana. This turn we have mana. We got a Bolt Hell. It's pretty nice. So we can start going to town a bit, potentially. Actually, yeah, we're stacking some readiness. This is pretty degenerate, to be honest, this freaking combo. And I used it before. This is how I got my first Torment 20 clear with this BS. Just farms trash, so easy, because it's infinite. Yeah, I have a feeling that movement effects are gonna be like an MVP in this game mode. I've just got a hunch. Like, it looks like there is a modifier that makes it so the stuns don't work anymore. So if that's the case, my hunch is that probably other stuff might not work in the future. So but I think movement will never be really like denied, is my my intuition. Right, I can't hit that stuff. Now I can. Okay, we're preserving our HP here, which is good. Do we have any damage here? Doesn't look like it now. We're just gonna end turn and finish it next turn with some block on my other guys. There we go. Get our money. Look at the options. This deep breath can be a juice. That's one upgrades difference. There's some other interesting stuff, but we're looking for the thing that can become juice. Okay. We go up. We don't need to upgrade the thing into a collector yet. We would rather just get a juice first. And this can become another juice. And we want to save our money, so we have 3 upgrades we need. We need this into juice, this into collector, and this into mighty weaponry. Okay, we're kind of on track. Let me actually look. Is there something better than mighty weaponry? Potentially. maybe we want to go like a breakthrough kind of route. Maybe that's safer, because it looks like, yeah, maybe this is better actually. So I assume that as we go on, the modifiers would start to be like regular tournament modifiers, but actually it's different. They are special modifiers. So this breakthrough style might actually be the better version here. So let's actually think. Maybe if we're never gonna get hit with the... Okay, I understand maybe. So the goal is to be able to change your deck on the fly, right? Like each zone basically looks like they have different requirements. So if this zone has monsters can't be stunned, probably eventually there will be a zone that says monsters can't be frozen, or a zone that says like monsters can't be moved. I don't think that's a thing. Maybe they're gonna put monsters can't be moved, but that's not that big of an issue. So maybe, yeah, we want to be able to adapt. We want a deck that has an adaptable win condition, and we want a deck that can really farm those end bosses. I don't know what the cook does yet, since we haven't faced it. So I'm trying to build a deck that's trying to be good against Archdemon and Pope, and Mighty Weaponry might just not be that actually. So I think we might want to go into a breakthrough style of deck. I don't regret skipping like all these whatever powers, like block powers. Maybe we want a root. Maybe a root is good. Maybe. Third law we don't want. Okay, so maybe a root and maybe some good block cards. What's a good warrior block card? Iron Door. Iron Door is okay. Defiant Roar is actually like really good, I think, for block gaining, like to start the block combo against those big bosses. You just get the Roar. Yeah, with the trinket we just have stamina always, so I just get a Roar, and against those big encounters, this, if it hits, let's say it hits 10 targets, which is not that difficult against like a Pope, so that's 20 armor. So I want like a Roar plus the doubling, yeah, so like an Ox and Turtle up. Okay, this is clicking a bit for me. So I mean, it's basically we're just going standard like barbarian build, just like block build. So we can go I think that might be safer. So let's look at what are some warrior attacks that upgrade into breakthrough. So this is a route that gets to breakthrough, but also let's see, does charge go into it? No. Does death blow? No. Does Death Eater? No. Does all out strike. So we're looking for all out strike or sticks and stones or groundbreaker. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go breakthrough. I'm gonna save my gold. I don't need that. Okay, and there we go. We have our hideout, and we're gonna refresh our companion swaps. I don't want to go to the camp. That's not valuable to me. Yeah, and this is okay. This is a good setup. So let's just go farm this encounter. We have our just like our degenerate juice spam. Our deck is pretty optimal right now. We're really just missing like an upgrade on this Fury and an upgrade on this Wind into a Juice. Like this Arsenal would like to be a collector, but doesn't have to be a collector. Like we already can play it a number of times as is if we need our allies to have more cards. So this is just like a nice to have. Maybe it's not even good for us to upgrade it. I want to consider that actually. So what are we looking at? We're looking at some priests. We have a lot of juice, which is good. We like the juice. So we start with this, and then we incantation first. We bargain. I'm gonna deflect first, just to get this annoying poison off the board. Okay, and then we just go ham on the juice. Ham on the juice, ham on the juice. Okay, we get our armor. Just start working on these guys because they're the only ones who actually care about really. Okay, let me get this. We need some more armor. Let's just go more juice. Winter, Ether Splash, Fortify, Rallying. Okay, Simulacrum. I don't wanna. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not pop off yet. Let's try to get a. Let's try to get a reset. That's what 10. 10 is fine. Okay, there's our final word. Okay, hands empty. Juice again. Okay, we find some damage. Looking for block really. Okay, there's a mana shield. Now I'm fine. And then just shatter this guy. Maelstrom there. Whatever, just rune, bolt. Might as well toss this. Chain. Okay, we're fine. Then we just go into the combo. So this is why juice is obscene, right? We just even in a scenario like against an archdemon where it can't get double casted by the stamina burst, it's still free for ourselves. It's still extra energy for ourselves. Like, it's only bad against Pope. Maybe against Cook, because I don't know what the Cook does. Maybe the Cook has contingency against juice spam, but I don't. Doubtful, unless it's literally a Pope clone. I'm not really scared of the Cook. But yeah, even against Demon, juice is busted, right? Because the Demon can only deny it being double casted. Just the base juice is already really strong, so I don't need it to be a stamina bursted juice, because the juice already draws itself. It already draws and lets me draw all the juice, and it already draws for my allies. Like, it's already net positive no matter what, even if it doesn't get bursted. So yeah, right now our deck is pretty well equipped to deal with the threats, but the threats are scaling and we need to be able to scale alongside them and really adapt to what's happening. like this lift right now is really tempting for me, because this is the kind of thing that lets you like efficiently gain mana in certain, like against Pope for instance. Team effort, really tempting against Pope. Like I'm just thinking of Pope, right? Demon is not scary to me. Demon, we can just farm with just having a fuck ton of juice. But Pope, we can't really farm with the juice Pope. We need actual efficient value per card utilization. That's what beats Pope. Pope is dead to basically being killed from like 3 to 200 HP. However much HP Pope will end up having when we face him. In like 5, like a couple of cards basically, right? And the way you do that is the most efficient way to do that is, in my opinion, with like the block build. So I think we're gonna go block build against Pope, since it doesn't seem like we'll be hit with the armor cap torment modifier anytime soon. Maybe it's in, but maybe we won't have to deal with it. Like for instance, maybe we don't even have to care that much. Like we have a Memento and we have a bunch of cantrips. Like our deck is basically just, it's all draw, right? The only card that isn't draw is our 1 attack and our ambush. Maybe the ambush was a mistake, maybe I'll remove it at some point, but I do like the ambush because it lets me put stuff in my quarter which might be valuable later on, and it lets me deny ranged attackers without having to stun or freeze them. It's not that great for our deck, but it's okay. Just like a half measure. Maybe it was a mistake to take it. It's an okay card. So we have all draw, so maybe we just want to keep like different kinds of win conditions, basically. So, like what I'm afraid of is, right, I'm afraid of a scenario where we can't freeze the enemy, we can't stun the enemy, we can't gain more than 10 block, and the enemies are really strong, so that we don't have the tools to kill them in one turn, right? So if those 4 things are all true at the same time, then we're dead, right? So, but I assume that those things won't all be true at the same time, but they might all be true individually at given times across this run. So probably there's gonna be a section where you can't freeze, but you can stun, or you can block, or you can infinite combo for damage. And there might be a section where you can't infinite combo for damage, but you can freeze and stun, right? So I want a deck that's able to deal with any of those scenarios. And to me, my deck, the basic shell of my deck is that, right? So I have 5 juices, soon to be 6 juices, plus a readiness, plus AoE card draw for all the companions. The ambush is pretty padding. I think it's bad for like the core adaptability strategy. I was thinking of it because it's a movement effect, but it's actually pretty poor movement. I would rather have like a rogue, like an Enshuffler basically, the rogue one that's an AoE that just moves mobs from melee to range or vice versa. But even then, that can never save us from like a magic attack. So against magic attacks, it's always gonna be kill, freeze, or stun against the mages. So maybe, yeah, movement by itself will never be a sufficient strategy. So I actually don't think this is going to be good. We'll always have to be able to either kill, freeze, or stun mobs. So this is worthless, actually. I'm kind of regretting this right now. But it's fine. It's not going to cost us that much. It could, though. So this is going to be a collector. That's a juice. This is, yeah. So let's say we get into a scenario where we want to go block build. Like right now, I'm pretty attracted to block build to just farm the Pope. If we want block build, what's the core elements of block build? The core elements to me are, we need 3 cards, right? We need Roar, we need Ox or Turtle Up, and we need so we need this or this, Ox or Turtle Up. We need Roar, and we need a Breakthrough. So Breakthrough is over yonder. So we need this. These 3 cards are like the core of that strategy. And probably we want multiple Turtle Ups. Like we want our turn. So let's hypothesize a turn against Pope, right? Against Pope we can stamina burst though, so that's fine actually. So let's say against Pope we just turn 1, we start with 5, we juice once, that's 1 play. Let's say we don't have all the combo cards in hand, we juice again, that's 3 plays total. Then we that's annoying actually. No. So we have to juice into, okay, so it's either readiness into juice or juice into readiness, and it's still 3 plays. So readiness has to be part of that combo because we need the 1 stamina for the Defiant Roar. So that's 3 plays. Then we roar, we gain some base armor. No, so it has to be, so the order has to be roar, readiness, juice, that's 4 plays, into Turtle Up, that's, with the turtle it's 6 plays, into Breakthrough, that's 7 plays. So that's how you do it in how you kill Pope in 7, right? Because you get like, let's say a base like 20 or 30 from the roar. So the roar is down here. Where is the roar? So this, we spend 1 stamina and we target just a zone with a bunch of monsters. They don't have to have block for us to be able to gain block from this. So this will probably be able to gain us like a base, like let's say to 20 armor, and then we stamina the Turtle Up, and that's like 40 to, it goes to 80. I mean, that's like not enough, right? It's actually pretty, but I mean it's even more difficult to stack that high with Mighty Blows, right? Mighty Blows are just a lot weaker than that, so that's still better, even though it might not be able to kill. So we'll need like a number of these against Pope if we want to one-shot the Pope. Like, I mean, since we're gonna be juicing a lot, our allies will also be strong. Like our Frostmancer will probably draw into like some contingency, like some freezes, because that's just what his deck is. Now Shadow Dancer can draw into more block. Like Shadow Dancer is actually good with the block strategy because we have Cloud, and yeah, we don't have Chain Shirt anymore. The Chain Shirt got upgraded into a Cloud. So we have the Cloud, yeah. So we can start like, if we have the Dancer, we can like juice for the Dancer into a Cloud to gain like a big initial armor, and then go from there. So this business, we don't care about like the lift. We have enough stamina bursts. We don't need more stamina burst. Readiness for insult. No thank you. Dread and Ox. That's actually interesting for us. We do want the Ox, potentially. What does the Dread upgrade into? Dread upgrades into Team Effort and Thrill. Team Effort is okay. potentially. But I don't think I want it. The drill is bad. I don't think I want to pay 2 gold for that. The trowel is actually okay for gaining like initial block. I'm gifting for sure. That's something we need to have companion location subs. That's way too valuable for us. The trowel might actually be okay because we're exhausting how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 cards on our first turn. So that can give us like a 12 armor, 12 block head start. How much do we like a 12 block head start on our first turn once per battle? There's also the Tavern Sign. Tavern Sign is actually pretty good. So actually with the sign, yeah, the sign is actually really good for our strategy. But the trowel, no. Trowel is not good for us though. Because I only, like right now, because our deck already one-shots every single like trash encounter, I'm basically thinking about Pope and only about Pope. Because those bosses with those special effects are the only possible way for us to lose, right? It's either that or like a special torment modifier. Like if we get like a modifier that says you can only play X cards per turn, then we're kind of fucked, right? But other than that, which I don't know if that's a thing, maybe that doesn't even exist, so I'm gonna have to assume it doesn't as of now. So I'm only thinking about the like our lose condition, right? Our deck is good, so we want to make sure we don't lose against bullshit. And Pope is bullshit, so I'm just thinking of Pope right now. And against Pope, this doesn't cut it, because I'm not gonna play, like, I'm not gonna spam all this shit turn 1 against Pope, right? And even if I were, that's like 12 block, that's not even that great, so it's gonna go random. Okay, you got a Lancet, that's pretty good actually, because now we just have infinite gold basically, because we're healing 5, like, I mean, basically it's 1 extra gold per round, but also we can, if we're facing goats, that's just, if we're facing goats, that's 5 extra gold basically for that from that combat. But only if we need like the gold. We're already gaining a lot of money regardless. But I'm happy we got the Lancet. That just means there's never gonna be like a really strong option that will be denied. Okay, new set of modifiers. So okay, we're in the reckless zone, I guess. So the block plan is big boys gang, multiple bosses on this floor. Interesting. So we're continuing to be out of stock, and we're also big boys, we're ever growing, and we're reckless. So monsters are immune to this is what I'm talking about, right? Like in this scenario, so there's 4 avenues to not just get stomped on turn 1, right? The 4 avenues are stun all the things that are killing you, freeze all the things that are killing you, kill all the things that are killing you, or block all the damage that's killing you. So out of those 4 things, right now, 2 of those things are disabled, right? We can gain block, but because the monsters are like really fucking strong right now, 10 block is basically 0 block. Like 10 block is there just so you can like block the retaliation damage from poison, right? So we can't stun and we can't block. So right now I'm really happy about our build, because we have the kill stuff immediately build, and we have the freeze everything companion on the left here. So out of the 4 avenues, we still have access to 2 of those avenues, even though half of them are disabled to us. So we're gonna get the Smith. The removal is pretty worthless. We might just remove an ambush, to be honest. Actually, no, it's not worthless. It's good. We can remove the ambush, which is what we would like to do. So yeah, that's good. So we're minus ambush. Yeah. So we're minusing ambush and then we're upgrading whatever. We would like to upgrade the second wind, but that's okay. We don't have to upgrade the second wind. We have infinite money, so we're probably gonna take a targeted over. This is 8, but it doesn't need to be more than 8 right now because we're still fine. Like we're infinite at the moment. And against Pope, yeah, I'm pretty fucked against Pope, huh? Like with this, if these are modifiers, maybe they won't be still in effect when we face the Pope, right? That bullshit. We'll see. We're just gonna have to play and find out. Like, I don't know what they're envisioning, but yeah, like, I mean, there is no way, right? You can just, like, not be infinite and not be able to block and not be able to freeze and not be able to stun, right? So, okay. Like, literally every fucking debuff in existence is available to us. Is in effect right now, so let's think about this. This is being played. We're gonna have to play the spells to unlock. Then we want to... First thing we're killing is the Magus. So we're fundamentally fine right now, I think. So we're gonna have to kill the Magus to be able to unlock our infinite combo. And once we do that, we're infinite and we're fine. So let's just start with that, if we can. Okay. We juice one time. Okay. We have a bunch of mana, so we'll just cloud to begin with. Right, are our companions debuffed here? I actually don't know. We're gonna end up dumping all of our damage into the Magus here. Actually, let me just... Okay, no. I know what I'm doing, okay. Yeah, we're drawing again. And then... Yeah. This stuff goes... And then it's a chain shot, scissor, barrage. Okay, so we're otherwise fine. We want our Frostmancer to focus on killing all the poisonous dog shit. Which most of it is in this quadrant, like this is the dangerous poisonous stuff. Okay. Okay. Is all the poison neutralized? No, there is more stuff here. Okay, and... Okay, we're safe to go, I think. So let us go. Okay. So we're just going with infinite and We can one-shot all the poison stuff so we don't take cheap damage. And there's no demonic revenge, so we don't discard our hand. And yeah, that's basically it. We were just casting this bunch of times. Tra-la-la-la-la. I like going a bit like this, just comboing, just so I can Fury in peace afterwards. Right, let me not get cursed right now. Let me just kill all the poison first. Are we fine? We're fine, okay. Now I can get cursed, it doesn't matter anymore. Like, I must admit, the Rage Cage has been okay, but not as good as I would have expected. It's like I got dazzled. It seems way better on paper than it actually is. Like, oh my god, I'm getting so much strength, but and I am playing an AoE card, so the 2 damage is really good on an AoE card, and the downside doesn't matter to me that much. Actually, wait, I'm actually pretty stupid. I was thinking of going freaking block build when I have a Rage Cage. So that's actually not even an option for us. I'm already locked into this build and this build only. So I'm pretty glad we like found the no block area right now. So we can't even go sticks and stones, because I mean, like, theoretically we can gain block from the homies, from our companions, which could be okay. Like, let's say maybe we'd still want it actually, because we can go Frostmancer can go Winter into Ice Fort, and that could actually, that probably kills Pope actually. So turn 1 we just go spam Juice to draw stuff for our Frostmancer. Maybe he doesn't draw Winter, but he just draws Soft Freezes, and we just stack the armor like that. Or our guy can get some Cloud. But I don't know, I don't have to take it now actually. We can take this later. We have 4 card offers always, so I'm just gonna skip for now, but I might want it later if the block debuff goes away. Okay, so we get to spend some gold here. We get to remove this because we don't want it anymore. We get to upgrade this into a weaponry, which is good. We get to get some health. The health is expensive, like 1 gold for 3 is meh, but we can pay for can pay with our health to gain the gold back, so that's fine. We don't want to remove anything, but we don't want to trade anything either. We like our deck as is, but maybe that could be good. Which is like the get cards option could be good, but I don't want to use a swap yet. Yeah, you can't see the next boss. You can only see up until the next mini boss. So we're just gonna keep farming relics. There's some we would still like. Probably all kinds of card draw relics, health gain relics, don't get one-shot relics, if that's a thing. Okay, is there anything threatening here? There's poison, but that's it. So we're just juicing, as per usual, just to the moon. Okay, winter plus this plus this plus this plus this plus this whatever, this okay, then juice some more. Okay, we barrage this area, that's good value. This deals 14. Okay. I'm just trying to get some stuff out of this guy's hand. Okay, that puts it in range. That zombie is in range. We juice some more. Okay. Our guy is gonna take some damage if we do that. Whatever. I'm just... it's fine. Like 5. How much poison is there? Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, and then we juice some more, huh? We just keep juicing. Okay, we found our maelstrom, which we will apply to the poisoned area. Okay, did we take some damage? No, we're fine. Okay, and now I think we're fine to just go off with the main guy. Yeah, there's like no downside. Okay, we just get all that unnecessary stuff out of our face. We just spam some readiness and then we spam some mighty weaponry. Like, I intuited that this is still stupid. Like, warrior is really good whenever you can do like bullshit like this. Like, warrior has probably the easiest, the best infinite combo, which is just readiness plus small deck. It's like a 1-card combo. But like, it's basically warrior has a couple of the very best cards in the game, and then but their average cards are a lot worse than the average card of other classes, because warrior only has damage, right? So warrior is block damage. Yeah, warrior is block damage and support, right? But like rogue is block and stun, and mage is mage is all three, I guess. Mage is damage and freeze and support. Mage has probably the best support cards. The stones, the rocks card, Equilibrium I think it's called. Equilibrium is probably the best support card in the game, like the most accessible one. I mean, Battle Juice is better, but Battle Juice you can only play once per combat. Equilibrium you can spam multiple times. Like you can do it 3 times basically before it starts getting a bit awkward. The Equilibrium, but it's also a rare. Like it's a rare that's kind of almost as good as Battle Juice, you know. So I would say Mage has the more accessible support, like scam package. The thing's alive. Oh my god, get the killing blow. Okay, we're full HP. Our guys are full HP. We're fine. We get a companion. What is it? So we get to look at a number of guys. We get to see the Stalker. So what's your end game deck? Your end game deck looks like this. It's Speed, which is pretty bad. It's Copycat. Deadly Streak, Forgery, Violence, Damocles. All this stuff does not look attractive again, like for what we're doing. Like this is a herd static end game deck. The Mark deck could be like a cool deck. Cloud is good, but our rogue already has Cloud. So we're basically like the Frostmancer stays no matter what. The Frostmancer is probably our best companion we could have right now, because this is the only like the best companion to cover the freeze pillar. So right now we're denied armor and we're denied stun. So we have 2 options, which is kill or freeze, and our main guy is kill, but his kill, like, he's not like a fair kill guy. He's only, our main character, our warrior, is only good at damaging insofar as there is no disruption that denies him from doing that. Like he doesn't just have a bunch of good attack cards. We have to keep redrawing our one card and spamming it, and that gets hard countered by Pope. So against Pope, the Frostmancer is like the only thing saving our ass right now with the current modifiers we have active. Looking at this student, he has some very attractive cards in his deck. He looks actually pretty good for our squad right now. So he has, first of all, he's chunky. He's a tanky boy, and we do like tanky boys when, like in this sort of context. So he can live a big hit, as long as he's full HP. He has some cool stuff. Has an Ostrakon in his deck, which we can use as contingency against Pope. Like if we can draw into this, like we want to juice against Pope no matter what. Like even against Pope, we do want to spend some turn 1 plays on juicing, so we can draw cards and get mana for everyone. So against Pope, turn 1 is juice, and that's 3 plays, and we're gonna have to spend those 3 plays to draw into our deck. But once we do like to have in our decks options like this. So we have this in the student's deck, so that's like a good value play against Pope on turn 1. We have Glass Strike. This actually just scales, this gains like 2 damage per floor that we can use to burst down an enemy, which is good. Like the enemies scale, but this also scales, right? So this scales at the same rate the enemies scale, because the enemies gain 1 strength and 2 health per floor. So this just gains 2 damage per floor. Like if we Shrike from max HP, this will always deal basically the same relative amount to the mobs. They just buffed Outburst. So this is, I think they did, yeah. So this is good. Heart Eater Bolt is pretty bad, but there's some cool stuff. Like Paper is okay against Demon. Yeah. Like Chaos Rune business. There's some questionable stuff in here, like the main good cards are just like the grit. Grit is good, I guess it got buffed. So you have like the grit. Maybe eventually we'll even get annoyed by the pacifist thing. Yeah, maybe eventually we're gonna be a pacifist. Hold up, we can see this. Okay, freeze immunity. So hold up, we're changing gears. Yeah, so our next round of dudes are, so we're reckless and they're freeze immune. So our Frostmancer is actually gonna be pretty terrible for the upcoming section. However, let's look back. Yeah, so the final boss here, so this is a 4-floor section. So we have seen 4 floors. This is 1, 2, 3. Okay, so you see 3 floors, and then up we have a change, and then floor 17 is a change. So we're seeing changes more often, so we can't predict when this will leave us, when the freeze immune will leave us. But I do think we do like damage. This Eternal Student is damage. It's tough though. I think we want to keep our stunner. Yeah, like just having a vanish as contingency is just too good. I think I like this synergy we have. Since we're gonna gain freeze immunity, the enemies will, but they're gonna lose stun immunity. So when the Frostmancer cannot act, the Shadow Dancer will be able to act with vanish and Scissor Strikes. So I think we're gonna keep our squad. The Ox doesn't work for us. The Deep Breath can become juice, but we decided we have enough juice. I think we have enough juice. Maybe it's never enough, but if we ever get in a scenario where we feel like, okay man, we need more juice, I think that's not too difficult to engineer, getting more juice. Like this, we are getting 4 offers per floor, so getting more juice should never be an issue. Okay, so we contemplated the Eternal Student, but we're gonna stick with this. I like the Shadow Dancer because it's consistent. The student has a lot of mana available to him, but yeah, other than a few choice cards like Shrike, Ostrakon, the rest of his deck is not enemy denial, it's just damage, and damage that is static damage. It doesn't scale with the floor modifier other than like a few cards. So given those circumstances, I don't think we can take student. We're just gonna stick with our support classes that can protect our main dude. So we can go Memento into fish. That's not attractive to me. Let's look at this. So this is very interesting. So Caltrop, if we're ever if we ever lose the Reckless, the Caltrop will be insane. However, I don't want to rely on that, and right now we're a freaking disarm ourselves deck, so I'm just gonna go Iron Ban to protect ourselves from potential one-shots, right? I think our character is the most important character, because even if we face a really hairy scenario, we can get more companions later. So as long as we can get out of a bad fight and survive to a place where we can combo infinitely, this is good. And this Iron Band to me signifies the ability to get out of a really shit encounter unscathed, right? So we can, let's say we're facing Pope and he summons a Facton of Skeletons or the Succubi in ranged, the pan will protect us from that, and we can just target the mobs in melee constantly and just clear that specific area to save our ass. And that to me is looks quite valuable, so I want the pan. Do you want to remove anything? I like my second wind because I'm gonna up it into a juice. I like my arsenal because it's our Pope contingency. So yeah, so I'm just gonna, I don't wanna spend my like health for that. I like the transcribe, so I'm gonna take transcribe and go down. So that's an upgrade we want to upgrade. That's a removal. I would enjoy like more max HP. I would like to be a bit tankier. But I don't think that's not sustainable though, is it? Like it just, that's worse than just one floor's worth of enemy scaling damage. Like there will, starting from now, like enemies will have gotten strong enough to where there will never be a time when we can afford to just tank damage with our HP bar. We have to either tank it by removing the enemy with damage, removing it with a freeze, removing it with a stun, or we have to block. Because the enemies will deal way more than like 30 damage to us. So I don't care to swap that, to be honest. I would rather... do I care to swap this? Yes, actually, because that, I don't care about the gold, but I care about the potential relic. I want to look at the expensive one and maybe get another key legendary relic. Yeah, look at this, all these mobs are just incredibly tanky and strong. So what does 3 HP does against this dog shit? I don't think it does anything, to be honest. Okay, so we're just gonna get some cards out of hand. What's our plan? Yeah, we just have to get a few guys down a bit and we're fine. It's not particularly difficult, so... you go down. You go down. You go down. That it? That looks about right, okay. Yeah, so right now we're just being degenerate. And like this is really good, right? So we look at this, we have our vanish, and it didn't even work. Oh no, we're still okay, we're still in the stun area. Okay. I was already thinking as if we were in the freeze immune area. You know, whatever, all the same. Like the point is, if when we're in the stun area, we'll be able to cast cards such as that in order to alleviate the problem. But okay, I missed this guy. That guy is dangerous to us, so we'll be fortifying, shield. That did not help, that actually hindered our progress. What the fuck? Okay, no, never mind. Okay, we're chilling. So I'll just have to kill you manually. Okay, now we're fine.
Vade retro satana leo cantalupe demonicum.
This will be so tedious. This will take forever. I don't think I'm dead, but with pacifist, this will take a long time to clear. So, and also if I misplay, there is a good chance I am dead. So, I actually have to pay a lot of attention. This is actually like the worst case scenario. It's all of the debuffs at the same time. So let's get started. Just trying to empty my hand. Am I a devourer abuser? Do I want to? I think I will have to be. That's gonna save a lot of time. I think I have to save the juice for more armor. So I just go for this. Okay, just cycle this. I get my lift up for free. And then we go from there. Gonna get 3. Okay. Got the flex up. So now we start going to town. So let's go. Let's just farm some stamina, I guess. Wait, so this is 24. So I wanna do a round of 24 here. I think this is correct. Then we want to take some damage. So let's get hit. Okay, we're at 6. Now we're doing 8. Okay, that whole area is at 8 now. Now we want to go up, right? Do we want to go up? Let's just go up. So let's just move clockwise. So let's just do the same thing again, but on this side. Now this is going to be a bit different. But okay, 24 goes there. Okay, this is good. Then we go re-up, redraw, next slice. Wait, actually, is our guy going to die? Maybe. We cannot vanish. We cannot winter. Whatever, we already started setting up kills, so yeah, we'll probably just have to not be devourer abusers, because he's already not eating all those guys, so yeah, this is annoying. This is going to be fine. We need some armor re-up, so I think we just go like this. Now we start with this side. Just go in the middle. Okay. We have hand space. Okay, let's just kill a big guy with this. So it's just an incubus. Okay, just start clearing this stuff. Okay, we got a cloud, that's a nice re-up. Okay, we got a simulacrum as well. That's hitting into 1, 2, 3 poison. So that should be okay. And then simulacrum after this. No, we don't have to even. We can just go. Maybe let's throw away some stuff from our hand first. Let's just kill this. We have the battle juice as contingency here if we discard our readiness and our collector. We don't, so we're fine. We get our hand back. So let's just go and see what happens. Okay, we'll have the collector. So let's just do that right away. Okay, we exhausted bunch of boulders, that's nice. Let's just keep going then. We're okay, we're fine. wanna go take 2 damage so I can exhaust this healing blood and get the armor back as a benefit. Okay, there we go. This gets us 3 kills. What's our hand space? It's perfect. So we go like this. So we go for 3 again. One, two, three. Let me cycle this a bit. We're running low on juice. How much does this do? 26? Kills it exactly. So it doesn't cost me that much stamina either. It's 64 for a full re-up, so on the burst. So I'm actually kind of down to kill these with reverses. Yeah, we lose 4 and we gain a curse, but that's okay. So let's just minus that and get our stamina back. It's really tempting to be impatient here and just like face roll the breakthroughs, but we actually have 0 contingency in this scenario in terms of denying damage if we don't just kill everything. Like it's literally full denial, like no stun, no block, and no freeze. I mean, and there's a bunch of like dudes running around, so it's like there's no hope if we don't go about this systematically. So I don't want to like grief what's happening. So I'm just gonna take it a bit slow. I wanna go with this, so that's 3 kills. Yeah, this is getting slow. We're not pumping with breakthrough anymore. Like it's nice to have the lift, it gives a bit of value, but we're not getting those fat breakthrough stamina burst refunds that we could get in the previous few fights. Just go like this. Weaken more guys, take a bit more damage. Okay, we're already re-upped. Let's go again. This is... we'll go 3 kills. Okay, order this. We want spare bursts in the bag so we don't get fucked by this this boulder when we eventually do choose to discard it. Okay, let's just go 2 kills. Okay. Okay, we keep our readiness, so just go again. Refill, refill, refill. We go 2 kills again. Okay, easy curses. It's so funny, this whole side of the board is cleared and they're still getting destroyed by the puffy corpses. Okay. Do we go 3 kills? No, let's just go like this. Farm a bit. Can we get a kill here? Okay. Let's use some of the mana here on this character. Might as well. Just get some kills. Yeah. I just kinda wanna use the mana on this character. Okay. We won't need that many more armor re-ups, so I'm okay with spending mana, and we have 2 more juices in case we need to restart that. Just farm this a bit. Okay, we go. I think this is 3 kills. Let's go for this. Okay, that's 3. Just keep that and go for a 2 kill next. Okay, 2 kills. Easy curses. Okay, 2 kill again. We got a boulder. Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna have to we can do this. Let's not get greedy though. There is some draw on this side. We can deflect. Let's just go for that. 23, we're cursed. Okay, that's done. We're almost done. Our rogue is stuck turned around. Okay, how many kills is this? One. One is fine. We're gonna kill a curse with that. I don't want to get cursed right now. Okay, if we go like this, we can hit the guys behind without killing the curse. We can get it low. Okay, we have to collector. So let's just have this guy kill that. So there's no more curses on the board. Okay, we get to ditch the boulder. We get to pump a lot on this strand of minions. Okay. How many can we get? If we do this, are we fine? I think we'll be fine. Let's see. There's a deflect. There's a chain shot in there. Let's just go slow. There's no need to throw. I guess. No, we'll be fine. We have a lot of damage. Okay, we made it to the finish line. Holy moly. Okay, do we care about this stuff? Maybe missed? Maybe team effort? Team effort could be okay, it's one card. Cheap. It's not that great though. It's not like Yeah, it doesn't scale well enough. So here we can get an eyeball. I don't really care about eyeball. I don't want that. Defiant Roar I might care about. Defiant Roar is a good breakthrough enabler, but I think we have better already. So let's just Gamba. We lose the Gamba. This will never happen. Homicidal Organ is worthless. So we just go energy, and do we want to trade 4 max HP for an eyeball? I don't think so. That's never going to make a difference at this stage in the game. Do we want to upgrade anything? Not currently. That's not a... If it was a targeted one, I would go for it, but that's a rando. I'm just gonna go for max HP. It's not that valuable, but it's okay. Okay, so we're pacifists, but we're no longer reckless. Okay, that's pretty funny. We'll be fine. So we have Demonic Revenge we want to get rid of. So let's just start. Okay, we play that. We mana shield the boy. Do we care to cloud? We're gonna vanish. Nah, we can't vanish, so we have to cloud. Okay. We fortify. And we can draw first. So, okay. So one more juice. I think I need to play one more juice before I go to town. Yeah, there's no good way to give my guy armor right now. Just play this to put it back in my deck. Okay. I'll just Simulacrum right now. And then juice. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. We'll be fine, I think, but it's not great. Let's just start with that. Okay, it's one down. Let's cycle this for a second. Okay. So maybe let's just go after the magic disruption first. Just waste these, it's fine. Kinda do want to cycle though. We have a lot of draw, let's just face roll this. How many can we get? Is this the max? It looks like the max. Okay, let's start working on that. We can't get completely fucked. So let's go. Yeah, okay, I'll just waste all the mana on this guy to just make room on that side of the screen. Let's just spam this for a second. Let's just get like 20 stamina bursts and then start going counterclockwise. Actually, no, let's just go clockwise. Because there's some curse guys up there. It shouldn't matter, we're gaining armor, so we'll just be able to one-shot everything, but whatever. This is kind of annoying. There's some imps in melee, but we're fine. Okay, let's start going for a few kills. This is dangerous. It's not that dangerous. This is really annoying. Okay, fuck it. We're on RNG from now on, so yep. Okay, that just happened. We're fine, kind of. Yeah, it's over. It's fine. This was a throw. I just got impatient. Like this, we should never lose like this, right? I just messed up how many curses I got per turn, and that's fine. It's just it's really tedious, and the game is lagging too. So it's okay. Anyways, I wanted to restart this run because of this rage cage. I really want to not have a rage cage during my next run. I feel like that kind of griefed me, and now I understand that like the late game really is kind of a block build. I'm happy with what we got here, like the Battle Juice Fiesta. This was good. Maybe the collector isn't it. Maybe actually it definitely isn't it. I think would have helped a lot if instead of this collector I would have had a readiness. Now I understand, like the collector is not the correct tech against Pope. The reverse is probably the correct tech against Pope. So now we know that. Yeah. Next run, I'm gonna have. We also didn't get like many removals in a long time. I really would have liked to remove the weaponry, maybe remove this collector. Like our deck got bogged down. We really got some unlucky shops. But now I know what I'm doing next run, right? Like I know what heroes are good. I mean, I knew these heroes are good from just regular gameplay, but I especially like. I think Frostmancer probably isn't it. Maybe there's something else. Like he's good in the mid game, but he's probably replaceable with another character. To be honest, because as good as he is, when he is good, there are too many situations where the no freeze rule is in effect, and when the no freeze rule is in effect, he's just worthless. So given that, I think there might be someone better. Probably cleric. I have not seen one cleric offered to me this run, so I think next run, like the optimal comp for this would be like kind of a deck, kind of like this, kind of what we had here, plus shadow plus a cleric for consistency. But we did not get the opportunity to have that, so yeah. But I'm not disappointed at all in this run. This was very good for a first endless. We beat the cook once, so that's a success in my book. Okay, so I know I want my Unagi for the next run I do. I was pretty happy with what happened. I don't want this 2 gold for 7 max HP, that's not that great. I don't want this unripe banana. This is the last run. Start was okay. Okay, this was it from me. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this, drop a follow. I'll probably stream this again around the same time tomorrow. Try to really refine this formula we found today.